All right, so this is really cool. Alish final report. So Matty, if anyone's actually watching right now, but Matty has been training Alish, and Alish is great because he will really spare no expense in terms of his training. And with that said, you know, he's been very receptive in that sense to all of the aim training and coaching. What's up, Mr. Yasa? So it's really cool actually that they tweeted out today just sort of like a document, just essentially kind of summarizing the improvements that Alicia's made, which is really smart because what a great advertisement for all of this. And it's pretty interesting too because I haven't gone through all of it. I was like, oh, let's just like pop the stream on and talk about it there. But it's cool because you can see like some of the stuff that we talk about. I think it's not as easily apparent to people that are newer to aim training, just like all the small optimizations you're kind of looking for and why you need to have so much focus. Yeah, he is so good. But I mean, this first like I just wanted to go through these images and sort of apply my own commentary. You know what? Maybe I should tweet them live. Yeah, the clean lines. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool because you can see that there's this slight over or under movement, and it's like he has the speed, but it's almost like there's a lack of confidence almost, and it's because of the lack of control at the end, at this like end point almost. And here it's just yeah, like the speed is just dialed in, like he's able to actually use his speed effectively, and you see how clean the lines are between the targets is really, really good. And what's interesting about this task in particular as well is just the way that the targets present. The angles I think are pretty familiar. Like it's, what's the best way to put that? Like these are wide flicks with like generally like not that much degrees like up or down for the flicks. So, some are, you know, there are somewhat, you know, the exception here or there in terms of that where you get this like this orb that's like really far up or really far down, but generally, like, you know, it's you can really see the difference. Yeah, really impressive. And this is kind of what Matty's talking about here as well, like preserving the flick snap, like rigidity of the flick as he calls it, or the snappiness. Being a Pokeball scenario type, the focus is to perform direct flicks that land our crosshair as close as possible, or ideally on top of the target, every single time. After spending several sessions focusing on this concept, we found that our flicking technique became much more consistent. Yeah, impressive. So what do we have for the next one? Adapt the cluster shot, BT cluster shot. So less speed here because of the precision that's required. Okay, let's read the notes. Click timing and micro corrections, improve consistency, stabilize and make consistent all micro corrections. So stabilize and make consistent. So this is interesting too, because I know in my own practice as well, having that kind of with the precision element where you're doing the micro correction, that can feel really slow. Like that can feel really far behind the flick sometimes in terms of how developed it is. So it's cool that, you know, he's talking about the focus on isolating that to stabilize that aspect of the technique. Biggest difference between the VOS is fluidity. We measure how fluid our runs appear by gauging the amount of time it takes us between performing a micro on a target and performing the next motion to get the next acquired target in a path. The fluidity coincides with the tempo. Okay, looking at the next one. It's really cool to see this. I mean, good for Maddie too. I think like this kind of stuff is really what helps to push continue to push the envelope, because you've got this issue almost in a sense where you've got, and it's kind of in part what I'm trying to help with as well, which is you've got this community that's pushed the boundaries of knowledge and execution. So, you know, the knowledge, and then sort of creating an approach to integrate that knowledge so that the execution improves. And they've just kept doing that over and over and over and over again with aim training very specifically. But then the issue is almost the same thing again. It's like, okay, well, how do we integrate this with the games that we're trying to play? And that's kind of where most people get lost. Is, well, what do I have to do to actually get some efficient return on the game I'm trying to play? And the issue that, I mean, I've seen in a lot of the comments and in talking to people is like, how much fucking time do I have to spend aim training to actually get these results? Because in my brain, I'm thinking, well, if I just put that time into playing the game, I will improve more at the game. And I'll get more practice at those specific scenarios that the game gives me. So that in theory makes more sense in terms of, return on the practice time. And that's an interesting thing here, because whenever you're pushing your skill on anything, it does require some time and dedication. So Dazzy Star, thank you for the sub. Where's the link to this doc? If you look at Alicia's Twitter, he posted this, or at least he replied to the post that Matty made. So Matty OW, I believe is Matty's Twitter. So they've been tweeting. Ghost in the Christmas past. I appreciate you. Thank you. What's up, Apache and Andy? Charge your mouse. What's up? Dude, that reminds me, I haven't charged this mouse yet, and I've had it for over a week. Don't even know what the battery's at. But yeah, so I think that's the interesting thing. And I think in working with Mini as well, briefly, the whole thing that they were trying to do with that program, where they were trying to work with pros, is they're trying to say, look, we're gonna find a way to help you train, which fits around your time restrictions, because obviously they understand that pro players have to practice a lot, and so adding more practice on top is not necessarily going to be the most fun thing in the world, especially because you need to have adherence. You need to have, if you're going to give a training regimen, they have to be able to stick to it. So, or is adherence the right word? Compliance? One of the two. So yeah, it's interesting. I agree with you, Mr. Yasser. I do agree. I think more skills work in general is needed in esports of all types, not even just aiming, but other things as well. Right. So what are we looking at? We're looking at dash shot here. One issue we encountered when trying to improve our dynamic clicking is that we often failed to keep pacing later into each run. I know that any of you guys, myself included, have probably experienced this. With like just in general going through these 60-second runs, the pacing tends to drop off, or it tends to be like an ebb and flow. The consistency at least tends to be difficult to manage. And that's likely because of a mixture of things. One, if you have intense focus because you're pushing yourself on something that's quite difficult, then it's going to be challenging to maintain. Well, the whole point, the reason it's difficult is that you're going to be going from some movements to other movements that may not be as easy as others, so you might lose a bit of pace. And then if you get thrown maybe another couple hard ones, then you could get really thrown off just in these like small ways, but it can kind of add up into dropping your pace a lot, and then you become a bit aware of that, and then your confidence maybe is slightly affected, or your focus is slightly affected because you're not able to kind of keep that rhythm and tempo. So when you get more mastery over more ranges of movement within that skill set, and your overall control is just better, you're going to have more, you're going to have a better ability to have that focus and have that sustained effort that is consistent. This is it actually kind of reminds me of the ABC game idea, whereby most people we all have that range of performance, but part of the reason that we have that range is because there's so much shit we have to get good at. We can't be good at everything. So sometimes, like, there's two factors to your performance when I'm sort of thinking of it in this way. And one thing I'm thinking, well, okay, yeah, how are you turning up on the day? Are you turning up like good on the day in terms of all of the emotional stuff that we talk about, all the psychological stuff, like you warmed up, all that stuff. That could be, you could be really good there, but you could be running into situations in the game where there is a bit of a knowledge problem, or there is like, I'm in uncomfortable spots where I'm not super confident in how I'm supposed to approach this, or I just don't have as good of an approach for this type of whatever's going on in the game. I don't have the best decision making yet for this thing. Whereas you could be then conversely on another map in a lot of scenarios where you know how to handle them really, really well. So yeah, you're gonna definitely be pushing like towards your A game in those moments. So the whole point of the ABC game is to identify all of the areas which require work, so that you're comfortable everywhere. And then that's what we're talking about when we're talking about raising the floor, your skill floor essentially, and sort of tightening that range, because it's going to be harder for you to be in a situation where you're not as adept relative to the other situations where you are adept. So I have a similar feeling here. Anyway, I do tend to waffle on. So VT dash shot. So one issue we encountered is keeping pacing. So we talked about that. So let's look at the comparison here. Yeah, you can see that in some of these moments, it's kind of like trailing a little bit and trying to then find the speed, and then to kind of like get onto the orb for the click timing. Because with click timing as well, you're not going to be spamming, so you're going to be pretty precise, and you want to be sure that you're gonna connect. And what's interesting here as well is I'm noticing that Elijah's not kind of trying to flick ahead as much of the target, because that's one of the strategies with click timing is you look at the whole board and you see kind of the movements. You start to learn and understand the movements, and then you flick ahead of the target because you're anticipating and sort of able to predict kind of where it's going to be. But it kind of feels in this first clip that there's a lot of like sort of raw aiming where he's just like trying to go from target to target as opposed to like reading the overall movement. Oh, that's what he says here, movement reading. Maximize score and dynamic clicking has dynamic clicking scenario variants. We're better at holding tempo longer in each run, and we have learned how to catch ourselves when we are dropping the tempo. Sessions were spent training different kinds of dynamic clicking tasks in an effort to learn how to gauge optimal pacing and maximize scoring by holding a rhythm of hits. A necessary part of this comes with learning how to read movements of targets in our peripheral. That's what I was just saying. Points to me. This comes into play in game when we are getting rushed by multiple opponents, and there is need to either spray transfer or enter click timing with each of them. Okay. I have not seen the new academy content. Okay, let's look at... Okay, so we actually have an in-game clip here. So multi-target reading. So this is kind of trying to further expand on what we were just talking about, where the strategy, a good strategy for these click timing tasks is to try to read the movements of the entire board. And that's kind of a different way of thinking about how you're focused on actually, hitting stuff, because you're kind of opening your kind of mind up to the entire field. You're looking for movement everywhere. You're trying to understand the patterns. And that I mean, to be honest, so if you think about how it works in game as well, in a lot of these situations, in game, oftentimes when you're against one target, you're just focused on that one target. It's like, and that's a difference to this situation where, well, yeah, of course it makes sense to focus on the entire board because there are all these targets present. And you're having to go between them one after the other. But in game, you might not be in that situation. However, it doesn't mean that someone might not appear from a spot after you are, already engaged with one player you're focused on. And so generally what happens when we actually are able to execute, these sort of like series of kills the quickest, is actually when our game sense is really online, and we understand that there are many sort of like possibilities of a player's kind of peeking or appearing from certain areas, and we know we have to deal with each one very quickly. And so all that stuff is, we're already visualizing it as we're engaging that first opponent. So it's kind of a version of this, kind of looking at the whole kind of board as we talked about here. So that's another way to kind of think about it or do it, I would say, is when your game sense is telling you, I've got to flick to this spot next because I'm going to get peeked from this spot as soon as I deal with this player. And actually, another thing about this too is that when your aim gets really good and you're super confident you're going to be hitting that first target really quickly, sometimes you're even able to take a little bit of extra time to guarantee you connect with that target with that first shot, which allows you to be overall actually faster, even though you're taking your time. And I think if you watch Demon 1 aim, I think this was something that was very apparent with how he aims. It looks like he takes his time with shots, yet he's so raw in terms of his mechanics, how accurate he is, but he's taking his time even in these very fast situations. And I think that's a sort of testament to that idea as well. So reading involves anticipating what next motion of the target might be, as well as reacting properly to what the motion actually is when it occurs. So there's an anticipation prediction element. So that's kind of what we're talking about with the game sense. The game sense is telling us what to anticipate. Dynamic clicking helps to improve our reading our peripheral, which allows us to set up aiming fights in a way where we dictate the tempo by giving ourselves options on how to react to target motion several steps ahead of our current action. Exactly. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Overflicking and tension management. Yeah, this is definitely a big one. Oh, what's up, Minnie? The fun thing for me is that I feel like I understand more about aiming theory than I am actually good at executing it myself. But I wonder if I'm my own worst enemy there, because I'm unable to like sit down and have enough consistent training. So I might have to change that. Now we're in the new year and all, for number one. And then secondly, I might also be hamstringing myself by trying to work from too fast of ascends. So I might actually switch it up a little bit and go back to something slower, which is going to allow me to, I think, maybe push my skill a bit more. Because right now, with a very fast sense and the sky pad and everything, there's lots of movements where I'm like, holy fuck, this is this is very challenging to have. Let's say precision on static clicking. It's just very, very hard, and so that actually makes it, I think, so that I'm lagging on developing other skills, because I'm getting stuck in certain areas. I'm not sure what Minnie would say about that, but that's kind of my feeling. Notice in this clip how we reacted to the target strafing out on the angle. The target's appearance was abrupt, and our corresponding reaction overshot the final position of the target strafe. This implies we had an immediate increase in tension to catch the target before it's too late, and as a result, we performed an overflick and risked dying way more than if we had focused on being more controlled. Yeah, that's super interesting, because these are very common scenarios too. That's very interesting. The tension management thing is so interesting, because this is a reaction. It's just a reaction that's happening almost immediately. So that kind of thing is very hard to actually fix without deliberate focus on trying to fix that problem, because there is urgency here. You can die in one shot. There's a lot of urgency here and pressure. So that tension comes in as a natural result. It's much like when a lot of people complain about I like just grip my mouse too hard when people get in my face, and a lot of it's often because it's like a mixture of surprise and that urgency, and then also because they don't have the control in the first place. And the way to deal with surprise is to be better able to anticipate, to predict what's going to happen and be prepared for it. So that's a lot about visualization and good positioning. And obviously those things are concepts that roll also into game sense. And then second thing is, do you actually have the mouse control to actually deal with that scenario? And oftentimes people tense up in these types of situations when actually a target's very close to them. And this is when I'm talking about tactical shooters generally. When people are really close, let's say you're pistol aiming, for example, and you can't really spam effectively. This is when I see it happen the most. This is the most common complaint that I've seen with this type of thing. You'll get someone really close to you, and they're strafing, they're running around because it's a pistol or something like that, and a lot of people start spamming and they like tense up and they grip their mouse too hard and they can't like just track with speed basically and be controlled. So the control is the second problem there. Yeah, it's ultra fast. It's been kind of fun because it's like fun to actually like I find it fun to use, but I think it is hamstringing me a little bit in the aim training world. Okay, so I'm being very slow in getting through these different things. Okay, so 1 or 2 targets, auto balance. So this is, this is interesting because you're not having to focus on more than just these 2 targets. So your pathing from one target to the next is already kind of pre-planned. So you're like really able to focus on just each movement without having to think about the reactive element as much. So you can see that I'm just looking at the differences here. Yeah, it's very much a speed difference, and it's like Alish hasn't developed the smoothness as much, and so when he flicks to the target, it's like it takes him a second to get the smoothness, and because he can't get the smoothness, because if you miss the target on the flick, it's just a micro correctness into the smoothness. So if your smoothness is not like you can't have good smoothness with the target moving at this speed with this like level of precision, then yeah, it's going to look like this. And so then he's cleaned up the smoothness here. So after he flicks and micro corrects, and sometimes he doesn't need to do the micro correction, he's just immediately able to just like boom, smoothness, and just kill the target. So that really increased the speed. Flicking technique and flick accuracy, static clicking and speed target switching, movement reading, dynamic clicking and evasive target switching, improved consistency. We improved overflicking by training on an evasive target switching scenario that punishes instability on flick landings. The issue of overflicking, especially when tracking fast strafing targets, is remedied by training under aiming. Under aiming is the practice of intentionally preserving tension and exerting less force when making movements with our wrist or forearm. The result is a technique that looks less reactive and more grounded than its more speed-oriented counterparts. Oh, interesting. What's up, Agent? Thanks for the raid. Holy shit, man. Over 100 people watching you play Quake. That's awesome. I presume you're playing Quake. So okay, let's so this is interesting. This is actually not something that I have talked to anyone about, under aiming. So this is actually kind of a new concept for me. That's really cool. Issue overflicking, especially when tracking fast strafing targets, is remedied by training under aiming, intentionally preserving tension and exerting less force. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, an early hurdle that we had to get past was staggering flicks when acquiring each new target. This scenario thus also entails training direct flicking. We eventually learned to preserve the snappiness and accuracy of our natural flicking technique. I mean, all this stuff is really cool because firstly, Matty's making it available to everybody. That's really fucking cool that he's done that. I think obviously it's a great advertisement for all of this to get more people into it and to also get more like pros specifically into it, because the more pros that take this seriously and get good results from this stuff, the more that obviously it's going to blow up. It's really cool examples. Okay, Mario micro shot. Sometimes these ones I feel like are awesome, and sometimes it's just really difficult. I don't know, but let's see what Matty has to say. We see a lot of waiting for target motion and early misfiring. Yep, that sounds about right. Just from my own experience as well, like it's so easy with these dynamic clicking tasks like this one to like want to spam, and then just like you start missing, it can be kind of a pain. I feel like this one's good for training like the flicking ahead of the target. An issue we identified in our sessions was that balancing tension and aiming with our fingertips was challenging, and therefore we had a lack of confidence when dealing with such difficult micro-oriented tasks like this one. Mostly, our goal was to find a good rhythm of hits and keep that rhythm going throughout the entire run. Doing so trains optimal shot timing and gives us a sense of exactly when to down to the millisecond we are in the safest window to take a shot. I have to say, this stuff is kind of exciting to me because I don't know. I think it's just so cool that there's all of these like these methodologies that have popped up, you know, coming from the aiming community to try to like really see, okay, well, let's quantify it as best as we can. What the fuck is going on? and once we understand how to determine that, then how do we improve it? And it's just so cool to see after playing FPS games for, you know, the better part of 20 years now. Well, actually longer than that. It's just really cool to see how granular we're getting with some of this stuff. Okay, so in the above clip, we can see how poor shot timing can cause us to quickly lose a certainly winnable duel. This is especially punishing when wielding a single shot weapon like the Scout. Hey, it looks like it hit. Can I pause this? No, I can't. I thought I saw like blood there or something. I don't know. Either way. Let's have a look at the after. Definitely better pacing. Way more confidence. Slowing down when it makes sense to, when you're on those smaller targets. And I like the flick ahead there as well. We get some, like, you know, in the moments where it's necessary. Because especially with the targets that are moving very slowly, you know, you have to kind of wait for them to come into your crosshair before you shoot them to be, I think, completely sure that it's going to connect. Very cool. Okay. This comparison highlights the improvements we have made in judging aiming tempo and being able to keep a steady pacing with shot timing windows. The benefits of this task for CS are very clear. Many situations in game force us to deal with microdynamic clicking, often at a long range, and mostly on the x-axis, where these situations include the example of sniping, using a deagle for one-shot kills, and trying to headshot duel an opponent with pistols like a USPS. Having two targets is easy on the eyes. We're able to practice using our peripheral vision to scan the background for our next best prioritized target. The biggest difference can be observed in our ability to catch ourselves when we may be dropping the rhythm. We learned how to stop on a dime and reset our pathing to restart the rhythm. Doing this helps save runs that might have otherwise been lost. Though difficult to see, the situation very nicely maps the scenario. A Mari micro shot to an aiming situation in game requires precise micros and reading of two targets. Very nice, very nice. I was thinking about that, Mini. That's actually, so initially I was going to do that. I was like, oh, I'll just record this and make it into a video. And I was like, hang on, why don't I just stream this as well? And then kind of cut it up and do it like that. Try to be a content creator. Okay. CG adjust, click micro. After. Wait, where was the before? Oh, after. Oh, I guess we don't have any befores on this one. It's a very similar concept, though. Okay. We'll take chorus TS flick. TS stands for target switching. So right here, because it could be so fast, it might, you know, it's actually a tracking, but there's not a lot of. So you're holding mouse 1 down, or in this case, probably I would imagine that Alicia's probably holding a keyboard key down. I mean, that's how Mini taught me to do it, and I would expect that for training purposes that's also what Alicia would be doing. That'd be my expectation, at least. But anyway, the point is this is a target switching task. So this task is focused on continuing to build proper flicking technique and encouraging high speed within a strict timing window. Certain targets must be prioritized first to stop them despawning on the opposite side of the map. This forces us to learn how to aim when there is a difference in priority / danger between the two targets. Yeah, so you're adding that extra element of pressure because you have to prioritize targets, and if you make a mistake, you start getting behind in the run. That's pretty cool. That's a nice transfer. When we take this foundational skills with flicking that we use in Aim Lab with scenarios like Chorus TS and combine them with our knowledge in game in spray control, we get really satisfying spray transfers like this, I'll say. Yeah, that would make sense. That I could definitely see that making a lot of sense, Mini. Yeah. Because it would definitely be a choice that they would make. So I guess it's worth highlighting, like in this specific case, because you guys might not be able to see the chat. Maybe I should pop the chat up on the stream and I think maybe make a scene for this, like with the chat on one side. But Minnie was essentially saying that typically when you're training the target switching, you will have your fire key bound to the keyboard, and typically the reason is because it allows you to further isolate and further kind of practice tension management with these types of tasks. So you're not trying to do too many things at once. But in this particular case, as Elijah is a CS player, they may have made the decision, him and Matty, that he would want to add in the element of, I'm trying to improve my spray transfers, so I'm going to actually instead use mouse 1 or whatever it is Elijah uses to fire in CS to also use that to fire in a task like this. So it just depends what you're trying to train. But typically, again, like it seems to be recommended for most people to isolate as much as you can by removing the fire key from the mouse, so there's less, so tension management is easier to kind of generate skill with. And on top of that, you're at the same time practicing executing all of these other techniques at the same time. So just trying to worry about less. That's, I think, I think at the beginning of this document, I think Matty even mentions this fundamental aspect of aim trainers is it's about isolation. Ultimately, that is what the tool is there to help you to do. Let's see if I'm pretty sure I read it that he mentions that. Let's see, I'm just trying to read it here. Yeah, okay. As aim trainers, our main goal is to isolate our mechanics. So there you go. It's one of the kind of principles of all of this. Okay, so we looked at the cool transfer, vortex, sway track, smooth. Dude, these ones, I find these so difficult. Okay, movement reading, dynamic clicking, and evasive target switching. To finalize the routine and round out any remaining skills that we cover that are applicable to CS, we included a simple tracking scenario that is focused on under aiming and movement reading. The benefits from this scenario in-game are hard to judge because CS is not as tracking heavy as other games, but we can trust that movement reading reinforced with tracking scenarios like this can still supplement click timing situations. I think that's pretty fair, and especially because CS has a lot more elevation changes than Valorant does, for example. So in that sense, I think it could be pretty nice for that as well. So the before and after conclusion. The aim goals we had set heading into the 8-week aim training program were as follows: raising our skill floor for aim mechanics, improving consistency, stabilize and make consistent our micro corrections, reinforce our strength in rigid snappy flicking, maximize score and dynamic clicking scenario variance, and develop aim training as self-sufficiency. This last one's definitely a pretty key one for sure. Throughout the program, we have seen diverse improvements to our aim, which is brought out by how the scenarios chosen cater to the mental side of aiming. The above sections focus on how each task in the above routine both specifically targeted our weaknesses in our aim and helped us to understand the strategies that bleed over from AimLab into proper CS mechanics. Our aim is certainly more consistent than in the beginning of the program, and our understanding of aim training scenarios has also been displayed through consistent scoring. One of the greater highlights of this program was our work with micro corrections on tasks such as Amari micro shot. This scenario was extremely difficult for us on the first pass, but eventually we successfully learned how to implement proper micro technique. This is essential for CS, and subsequent VOD reviews show a one-to-one benefit. Oh, 1 second. I think someone calling me on the phone. Oh, yes. 1 second. All right, sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. So we're just finishing off the conclusion, effectively, of this massive report that Matty made. And I think it's fair to say that Alicia is obviously killing it. This was only 8 weeks as well of work, and obviously Alicia's already an extremely good and proficient aimer, so we would have liked to have spent more time working on dynamic clicking scenarios. Most of our focus was limited to CS for obvious reasons. If we had more time, we would have gone further into dynamic technique and how to get better scores. So this is actually something else that lots of people have brought up to me, is like, oh, you know, like, what's the point of like improving scores? And the thing is really as well is that like the scores are just a way of sort of quantifying your improvement in your aim. You know, maximizing scores, it can kind of feel misleading, because it's like, oh, I'm trying to get a good score, so how does getting a good score here like help me you know, in CS or whatever? But really what it actually means is I'm quantifying my improvement in mouse control. That's what it really is. And some people kind of don't understand that concept, because you are punished you know, in like in aim labs, for example, if you do click time, if you do like, you know, dynamic clicking and you're spamming, your score will go down. So the very action of maximizing your score means you have to increase your speed and accuracy as much as possible. Or like in tracking tasks, you have to have as much smoothness as possible, because that's going to mean that you miss less. If your smoothness is worse, you're going to be missing a bit, and that's going to drop your score. So if you have perfect smoothness, then your accuracy on your tracking is perfect, then you're going to have higher scores. So really it's just about improving mouse control techniques. We work together on building aim training self-sufficiency, so ability to analyze mistakes in our own aim. That's huge. By looking at adjacently skilled players in aim labs and comparing our runs with theirs. So this develops our ability to diagnose errors in our gameplay for the future. The playlist linked listed in the image below was the product of our work here. Oh, cool. Very cool. The LS routine listed below is the finalist playlist, which we have decided to end off of the amped program. So, you know, you could definitely play Alicia's CS routine, but I think one of the things about this and what makes it special is that you have Matty, who is obviously one of the best aiming coaches in the world, and he has helped, you know, helped by analyzing Alicia's gameplay, helped to diagnose where the focuses need to be, and in agreement with Alicia and whatever personal goals Alicia has. And so that's obviously this is obviously the result of this playlist. So although it's cool to play this playlist, I think a big part of this is understanding that it's a very personal thing to make these playlists, to decide what you want to work on. And the key is really, I guess, wait, where did it say it? Yeah, this is really the key, the self-sufficiency, because most people are not going to be having the attention of these world-class aiming coaches. So I think a lot of this content is really cool because, you know, for example, you can like look at this again. It's another reason why it's so cool that Matty's done this, not just for the pros who might be like, oh shit, Alicia's goated now, I should probably do this as well, but also because, you know, we as the aiming plebs, you know, we're going to learn about like, oh, here is this bit of aim theory, training under aiming, and under aiming is the practice of intentionally preserving tension. So now I've just gotten an extra concept with how I could maybe improve my technique when we're doing like the static clicking and speed target switching. Right, so if we're doing that kind of task, we're already going into a skill category, so we have our benchmark, and then you can kind of like, again, it's all about finding, like, you know, categorizing all of these different things, so you then have a target. You can be like, okay, now I can focus on this part of my speed switching that's not good. And so that's one thing I really liked about this, and one of the reasons why I wanted to go through it is because you can see like which part of the technique needs the work. And then you have Matty's notes where he's talking about that, and they're like, okay, we're going to work specifically on this, because it can often be the case with aim training, like with anything, people will just try to just brute force hours without the relevant focus of what they should be doing. And one of the things that I think Minnie said to me in our podcast that's been quite popular is that he thinks and it's quite interesting. But he was essentially saying that the biggest or most important talent there is in aim training or aiming is being able to essentially diagnose yourself, is being able to pay attention to what's going on and to understand where your focus should be going. And it makes a lot of sense that he says that, because even if you're a really talented aimer, you're going to just by looking at all of the amazing players I've seen do aim training now and just looking at mouse control, there's lots of really talented players, but you can always push it further and further and further and further and further. And the people that will be able to consistently do that is those that have the ability to self-diagnose. Oh, what's up, Alish? So yeah, I think this is so cool. I think it's so cool. So that's why I popped the stream on, because I was like, I want to go over this. Are you gonna? So now you're out of the AMPS program, Alicia. Are you gonna continue with? Are you gonna continue with this playlist for a while, or are you going to tweak it a little bit? Like, what are you thinking of doing? Or are you going to try and work with Matty more, or kind of what's? I don't know if you're still there, but if you are, I'd be curious to know what your next steps are. Now you've completed the program, the 8-week program, what your next steps would be. To be honest, it's funny because I know we want to do a podcast at some point, but and this feels like a podcast question, but it's fine. You play this playlist as your main one for a bit, but I mainly want to work on my dynamic clicking more, so gonna go back to working on dash shot and flow shot. I wonder if more pros are going to get into it. I tried to with the AMPS program specifically. I tried to get the 100 Thieves guys on it, but it's interesting because I think especially in a lot of teams, it can oftentimes feel like aiming is like the least of your problems in terms of how you're going to be spending your training time, and so it's very much like an individual thing. Like the individual has to be really sold on it and be wanting to do the work on their own, like on their own, unless there's like a lot of like buy-in from, I guess, like all of the staff, and it's like heavily encouraged. It feels kind of hard to get pros to want to spend time on this. Yeah. Are you going to be... do you have a break? Also, by the way, I'm glad that that James is working with you guys after like leaving us. I think that's fantastic. Yeah, Valorant players do seem more open to aim training. Maybe it's because... I don't know, maybe... I was going to make a connection that makes no sense. I was going to say maybe because they're like more... They're closer to like the weeb culture, which is like... And then my brain thinks about Osu and there's also like heavy influences, I think. I think that actually AimLab did a very good job with their marketing early on, actually, and just sort of implanting the seed of aim training in everybody by just throwing, the AimLab logo on a lot of the broadcasts and doing all of like these just like making it a part of the culture of the game in a sense. Just that it's present, even if a lot of people aren't necessarily thinking about it. I think that they did a good job with that. Also because in Valorant, you don't have any maps to train apart from just like the death matches and the firing range, so that might be another reason as well. And then also the players are younger, so they're more impressionable in terms of approaches. Yeah, CS has like so much cool stuff, and it kind of feels more satisfying as well, I guess, in CS, because you're actually like, it's more satisfying to like headshot somebody like a bot in one of these training tasks than it is to actually shoot an orb. Maybe people would disagree with me, some people, but oh really? That's interesting.
Elise is in your chat.
Yeah, I was going over like
Oh.
a document like one of the game coaches made about him, and then he popped in.
Oh, that's so amazing, guys! He's a celebrity. Hi, Alish. Never met you. Fan.
Just the best esports agents.
Shut up. It's true. Dan has actually posters of you everywhere.
It's true.
And he couldn't get you to sign them, so he signed them himself with your name. Hope that's okay. Nice to meet you. Okay, Alish, I have to tell you. The picture of you as a girl is the most flawless thing I've ever seen in my life. And sometimes I think, I'm Brie, by the way. Sometimes I think about it and I just lose it. And it's very funny. And I wish I'd saved it.
Do you know the picture she's talking about where you're like... Of
course he does. It's like... It's the best gender bender of esports history. Exposing DDK. Dan does all sorts of embarrassing shit.
Thank you for the sub. Project Velocity.
On his desk. This is on his desk. You what, mate? Anyways.
That looks like something from God, what's it called? Like a Studio Ghibli film. This
right.
I don't know.
Nobody wants to listen to me make fun of you.
So if it's never focusing. I'm not gonna try.
All right, you have fun with. No, plushies are cool. I bought him that, so it's fine. But anyways, I'm gonna leave now. Okay, super. Later, gamers.
Nice. Now after looking at all your stuff, I was thinking of doing some main training myself, but I think I might just like maybe if I zoom this in and just pretend it's me. Nice. I have a Quake tournament on the 6th, and it's actually interesting as well because aiming is really important in Quake, but there's actually so much about it which is like similar to CS. When you get to the absolute top level, there's so much about it that's not like, yeah, you should have the ability to hit like a high amount of rails and like 40% plus LG and these kinds of things, but so much of it is about like the click timing, because you know where they're going to be and how they're going to move, or throwing their dodging off, or throwing their shots off with your dodging, and positioning and like off angles, all these different things. Like it's just, there's so much that's just about just game sense too. It's kind of interesting. But with that said, like lots of players also get by being absolute beasts. I was playing I dueled someone the other day called maybe we'll play some duels. I don't know if anyone's going to be on. I could practice some duels, play some Aerowalk. Aerowalk's always fun. Yeah, dude, I played StarCraft. I played Brutal and also Warcraft 3 and also StarCraft 2 a lot. And I got to you got to Grandmaster, right? Because I got to the top of Masters in multiple seasons in StarCraft 2, but I kept every time I felt like I could make a push for Grandmaster. I'm like, I just can't, because it was so time consuming. And like you said, like I had like really good strengths in terms of the micro and the macro, but I was really bad at adjustments. and there's so many of the things I was bad at. I'm like, this is going to take so long to actually get better at. Vivid Dreams, thanks for the sub. Thanks to Primer. Yeah. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah. I played the beta a bit too. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited for an RTS game to appear again. And I'm super excited because it feels like a lot of the fun times in esports where I feel like I don't know, it just feels like if you were around during the StarCraft days, it was just a different world. If esports was so centralized around, I mean, Counter-Strike was there obviously, but I felt like StarCraft was almost like this reality TV show that we were all kind of just felt like an inside kind of, I don't know, it felt more kind of like, now it's cool to be a nerd, okay? It wasn't cool to be a nerd back then. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I actually used your sends, I think, for a while. 0.74 in, I presume it's still 0.74 in CS, which I think is around 34 centimeters, I want to say. Because I normally use like 26 cm, which is just what I would play Quake on, but it's like way too quick for realistically for CS, although it's doable, but just the consistency is a problem. Or 35.1 cm. Yeah. You've also been on a GPX forever, right, as well? Test a new map. I can't type. Dude, the fake wiener, that's like, that sounds like, that sounds really fucking cool, man. That sounds really cool. I remember I was doing a CS event, actually. It was my first, like, desk hosting job. It was, Intel Extreme Masters in Taipei. And I remember, like, standing behind, I think I was standing behind Polt. And I was, like, just looking at his keyboard and just being like, it's like watching the plastic keycaps just melting as his fingers moved across the keyboard, lightning fast. Oh, gotcha. Okay, you know what? I'm torn between doing some aim training myself or trying to see if people are on to play Quake. Do we have... What are the votes here in the chat? There's so many sick mice coming out right now. Try Alicia's routine. Quake. It's never not going to be the favorite thing. What's up, Mansily? I already have aim load open. Okay, we can try to get a game in Quake. We can try to get a game, see if somebody is on. The non-super light version of the GPW. Happy New Year, sir. I played some earlier. I was listening to a podcast at the time, which didn't work out very well for Blood Run or for Blood Run, but it worked out pretty well for Aerowalk. Aerowalk is a lot of fun. Is this game gonna load? Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Maya right now, but whoa, my mouse cam. Why is my mouse cam broken? Why is it doing this to me? Let me try to restart it real quick. So this is the mouse cam, but as you can see, there's not much of a cam to be had right now. Sometimes my shit, I mean, I say sometimes, routinely my shit just breaks. I desperately need to upgrade everything. Okay, let's try replugging it. Gotta be able to have the mouse cam. Oh damn, some OGs over there dueling on a stay clear of them. Man, it's people on servers. What, fancy that. Just trying to see like what server is. So it says the ping is crazy, but I just refresh and it will, I think, fix. I could join this match and see if they're open to, if they want to keep playing with each other, if they're open to someone coming in. Why are they playing House of Decay? That's interesting. Well, these guys are already playing Aerowalk, so chances are I get to play on Aerowalk. Dude, I really need to fix my config. I say that every single time, and I'll be honest, the odds of me actually fixing it are quite low. Okay, given that I'm about to play, possibly, let's get the sleeve on. Let's see if I can fix the mouse cam whilst I'm at it. Usually fixing the mouse cam breaks other things, so we'll see. Let's see if it... Nope. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Current mouse, keyboard, and mousepad. The Lamsey Maya, the SkyPad 3.0, and the keyboard is a... let me see if I can just put it on the camera. This is a high ground keyboard that they gave me when I was working under these. With Akuma from Third Strike, I'm gonna say. There we go. I see these guys are open for me jumping in, but if not, I will not interrupt because that would be rude. Seriously though, I gotta fix this mouse cam, so let's work on that. The sleeve helps with the glass pads specifically, because if you think about it with glass, unlike cloth, if you get any sort of like sweat or oil or anything on your arm or your wrist, anything like that, and it comes into contact with the pad, it's going to create a lot of additional friction, and it's just not going to feel like very smooth. So just to make sure that it's consistent, you know, and you can get like good consistent arm motions, you know, a sleeve is helpful for that. And honestly, it's, I would say, highly advisable. Sometimes I don't play with it if I'm not like really taking things too seriously, but generally speaking, it's advisable if you're to avoid skin to glass contact. And you can think of it like rubbing, like go rub your, obviously the glass is, you know, tempered, it's coated with stuff, so it's not going to be quite the same as if you rub your skin on glass, like on like a mirror or on like a window or something. But if you did that, you know, if you tried to move your arm in a window or something that's made of glass, it's obviously gonna, your skin's gonna kind of like catch and stuff like that. So Happy New Year, Ninja Face TV. I have to say, so the Lamsey Maya, I fucking love it. I think it's a really great mouse, and I could definitely main it, and I probably will for a while. However, one thing that I was looking at, just the dimensions and of the final mouse Ultralight X, the medium one. So that's going to be a size above the. Oh man, I don't have my mouse cam. I was trying to use my mouse cam. I need to fix it. That's going to be slightly larger than the Starlight 12 Small, but it's going to have less. It's going to have a narrower grip width than the Lamsey Maya, and I love the feeling of the narrow grip width on the Starlight 12 Small. So I actually think that might end up being a really solid option. So I'm desperate to try it. Video capture device. I hate when things randomly break. It happens too much. Dude, Third Strike. I would love to play Third Strike sets on stream. If I could find people to play with, maybe on GGPO. I used to play so much of that game. I got super into it. It was how I learned fighting games. Was grinding the fuck out of Third Strike on GGPO. Yeah, the sleeves can be. I'm sure there's probably like something that's more ideal than because these sleeves are kind of designed with the glass contact in mind for the SkyPad specifically, so they're optimized for that. But I've noticed that it doesn't feel very good on most cloth pads. So I would expect that there's probably a sleeve that you can get for cloth that would work, but it would have to be designed with that cloth, that fabric in mind, whatever it you know, however it's kind of woven. I actually don't really know much about the production aspect of mouse pads. Oh yeah, you can see my other camera froze. Okay, so this is the joy of troubleshooting on my stream. So, all right. Okay. Oh, making progress. Making progress, I think. Okay. Fuck it. Let's just make sure. Let's just see if. Oh, did that guy leave? No. So we'll see if they mind me getting in there. I gotta do the right thing here. Let's fix my camera whilst he responds. Nice cringe. Wow. Oh, coming with clutch. I mean, I have to fix some of the settings on it, but that will do. Okay.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, stuttering. Hang on. Fuck, it's stuttering a lot. Hopefully that kind of smooths out. It might be because of what I have running in the background, but that's not fun. But I have to try and make it work regardless. Oh my god, the stuttering is so bad. Guys, can I win this duel with what's the because I'm not pausing it. I guess I could, but fuck me, it's stuttering so bad. Holy fuck. Oh, there's no way I can do that jump with like a fucking stutter. Must be, you guys must be able to see it as well, I would assume. Don't really want to take these fights with with the lag. It's so hard to LG. Oh my god. Okay, Mega's coming up now. Oh, I thought I was gonna get that Mega. I don't think Red's up yet, so I can come in from the high ground. Oh Jesus. Megas now. He should. No, he's not going to be in position. But, dude, I need to time this. Is it delayed? How delayed is it? It should be like now. Well, he's very low at least. So I'll take that. I guess he must have picked it up or something. No, he didn't. It's just very delayed. So it's now going to be 57. This is not up yet. It is up. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. The stuttering. Oh dear. Oh, I just needed to steal it. I did. I stole the HP. He's very weak now. Oh, he like crouched under the shoddy. And giving him some free shots there. Oh dear. Gotta chill now a little bit. Ooh, I hit him.
5-minute warning.
Oh. He was having none of that. Oh my god. The lag though. Ugh. I wonder what's causing it. It must be that I have that thing open. Like the Elite kind of analysis thing. That's gonna leave him weak. Should probably have taken the HP there, but hello. So that was kind of good timing because he died right as the red spawned, which is nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. If he hit either one of those, I'm pretty wrecked. Oh, I misread that movement. Oh my. Oh dear. So I just need to do damage here because I'm so low. It's like it doesn't. I shouldn't really try to survive actually, because then I just like lose pressure on the entire map. Although that's not good.
1 minute warning.
He almost shot me into the mega. That would be nice. Maybe like a vid restart would be helpful. Maybe I'll try that and see if that works. Somehow I doubt it though. It must be. I bet it's got to be this like, because this is like a GIF that's just like looping in the background. My bet is that. Calm idle sleep. Maybe that. Ash, dude, I'm getting like constant stutters. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let me see if I can fix it. I think it's... Oh my god. I think it's... Dude, what is happening? I think it's this. I think that was the reason for it. But well, let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh man, it feels like a million times better. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, it feels so much better right now. Ash, man, I need to fix this HUD too. Like, this HUD is... I don't even know what this... I think this is config is from like 2015 or something. I don't know what's going on. How do I vote yes? None of my binds are correct. This config is so old.
Vote passed.
I don't know if you went back to liking or if you left, but if you hear this, Leash, thank you for coming by the stream. It's always nice chatting to you. Okay, let's fight. Okay, my objective in this game, I wouldn't normally play with music, but I don't know, fuck it. It's part of the experience right now. My objective is to time items. That's my objective. That's my win condition. That is my win condition. Let's try to rail me here. No. 38 on that one. Just want to get the rail. Okay, setting up for the red, I guess. I can't challenge it. That's fine. Oh, he has not taken the red? Question mark. I'm fine with this. So I still get the yellow, so I can still get to 100, 200. Oh fuck, I didn't block him. I was hoping that my rocket would block him if he did that. I actually felt like I was in a really good spot. Oh my. That's fine though. So he's getting the mega, the red rather. Normally I wouldn't try to like fight this hard for stuff. So it's 55. But I do want to... Oh, I missed. Learn how to play a bit more aggressively on this map. But you can just like run away forever on this map. So like losing your lead, I feel like is like never, or rather even just going from tied to being down a frag is like never preferable to, I feel like never preferable to actually just staying at like 0-0 and just playing out of control for a long time. So now we just like skulk around the map and see what we can do. Need item times. Okay. Oh, we did not take the Mega. 37, so that's 12 back. It's gonna come out of this TP. No? Yes? Oh, he's hit all the rails. Alright, sir. This is not how you play Blood Run. I just would like to inform you all. He's gonna drop a drop on me. I'd be fine with that. Okay. 49. I would assume he's up there on the TP exit, I would assume. Oh, there he is. Oh, I thought he like didn't take it somehow. Interesting. So he went for the 25s, and he's going to be here. No, where did he go? It's interesting. I guess he really is not taking any risks with that. So Mega's coming up shortly. Unlucky timing for me. I got all the items at least. Oh. No! That's dangerous.
5-minute warning.
I went for it. So that should be about like 43. I can't challenge or damage the red. That's really unfortunate. I have to get back for this yellow and play for the Mega. 43 was the Mega. I just have to pray that he doesn't have the time and that he doesn't clear this. Oh, I messed up the timing. I hadn't been so like randomly aggressive at the start. Ooh. Would have been alright. I can't even go for the yellow because I would die to one rail. Just have to go for this and then challenge the red. And that's good dodging and stuff from him. And did I give him a rocket? I did. Oh, did he just take that? He did. So you can see with the LG when you're fighting against a rocket, you jump forward and backwards because... so if after that initial burst of damage, if I fell back, that would have been fine because I could get the HP back. Is there a red for me here? No. Dudes, I'm not timing anything. I failed my objective, everyone. Surprise, surprise. Went about as well as I could expect. So I would expect... Okay, so we can catch him here. How have I taken so much damage and not killed him? That's crazy. I'm kind of fucked anyway, but...
One minute warning.
GG, friends. GG. Blood runs are not supposed to be this high scoring. Oxmos, thanks for the subscription, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh no, we're using the Lamsey Mire. We are Lamsey Miring. What am I doing right now? I am trying to fix the webcam because we can't have a mouse cam looking like this. It's just not cool. Is that better? Yeah, that works. That works for now. I have like 3 days of practice or like sessions of matches I've done, so not amazing. I think I can do well on Aero Walk for sure. Blood Run will take Blood Run. I'll have to play like pretty passive to probably do well because my sense of the timings of playing aggressive is like very not like in shape. So campgrounds, not sure. The other day I was like, I have never seen this spawn pairing before, and so I was like, off the beginning, I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I think I'll be okay. Airwalk is definitely going to be the saving grace for me, but I don't know, like, if I'm playing against a really good Airwalk player, I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. We'll see. I also don't know how, like, practiced anybody else is. I don't know how much people have been playing, but I've only got like a few days under my belt at this point, so. Oh, what do you try to escape to the yellow because that's spawning? So I need to make sure that jump is consistent. Okay, so he's playing a bit more passively here, which is fine. Not very sexy, but
Lead taken.
oh dear. Ouch. Yeah, that's not the best move. Like having to like rely on him missing that rail. So he's playing kind of like a pretty passive airwalk style, which is a little bit annoying for me because I like playing fast. Oh, almost got him. So this position's really difficult because, oh, Omega's coming up, so it's got to spam some nades. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, I didn't die. He's got it so low.
Lead tied.
Ah, fuck. I knew he was gonna be hiding up there. That first rocket jump, if I hit it, would have been really, really good. Man, I'm getting kind of lucky right now. Yeah, you see what I mean about like the passive play style? He's doing a really good job with that. A lot of people struggle with playing that style, but it's really necessary to like be able to play out of control. But his one issue is that he's not finding enough like damage with the pressure.
Lead taken.
That's good damage though from him. He's delaying his spawns too, which is correct. So I gotta be careful that he can't steal the mega. I just kind of fucked up now because I should have another 100 armor to defend this with. Okay, I got a little bit lucky. 57 back. If he wanted to take this fight, he should have done it on top of the 25s so that he could have that health in the fight. And do I get this yellow? No. And then take it away from me as well after the fight, so I'd be kind of just like wrecked. That would have been a good option for him. So now I'm kind of, you know, shoe on the other foot and all that, but oh, I fucked up the rocket jump again. Ah. Ooh. Oh no. This is not good. I need to get rid of these armors and try to escape with the HP. That's nice. Oh, what's happening? Okay. Get over towards the red positioning. I just need to defend this side of the map now. That's really good. Oh, whatever. Oh dear. Yeah. So you could kind of see though that like just with enough patience, I eventually kind of got opportunities to start kind of stringing stuff together. And I think the leak for him is not finding enough damage whilst he's out of control and enough pressure, because that's really difficult with aerial walk. The only way that can really work is if you're, I mean, you have to be able to hit rails if you're playing that style, I would say. I'm not really hitting the most rails in this one, but that's okay. There we go. The most important one.
1 minute warning.
There we go. Did it. Oh, oh dear. I'll take that. But yeah, he did a good job with like not overexposing himself on angles. It's just the problem with this map is that, whoa, dude, 3 of 21 rails. That's got to be the worst rail percentage I've had since I've been back. The LG was pretty solid, but oh right, I'm still on aim lab. Fuck, my bad. I'll change that. I'll change that. But that was like I think like the out of control stuff there was pretty good. It's just like finding those spots to add in the pressure and damage is the only thing that's really missing. Because then I would have been kind of fucked, I think. Because I was kind of because there wasn't enough pressure, I was able to take more space, and I feel like I should have been able to, and I think that ended up translating to me getting more armors than I should have been able to on the other side of the map and stuff like that. But otherwise, I think there's a lot of potential. Though, because a lot of players on aerial, like I said, I think they really struggle with playing the passive stuff, because you have to be able to do that approach when you're playing out of control. You have to be able to do that and do it really well. So oh fuck, well, I've kind of fucked that. Oh, he's actually just like railed me. Pinned me down with that LG. Oof. Oh no. I thought he would drop to be able to steal it. Okay, now I've got to like not give anything away. He's got to go for that red. He didn't go for it, so he could get the rail. Oh, I missed mine. He still hasn't got it, I think, right? No, he did get it. So that's an angle I'm like overexposed. Okay, so I forced him to I forced him to like make a choice there. Oh, he hit the rail. Mega. He wants the rail. He's gonna spawn the red, but that's okay because I got all this shit. Oh, he didn't get the red spawn, but I get damage as he comes off of it. I'm in trouble here. Oh. Let's take away the HP. Oh, that's really awesome. We love that. You got the high spawn to LG. Oh. We got good damage there. I took a lot of the health. Mega's coming up. Mega's coming up. Pressure.
Five-minute warning.
Oh, he's not going for it yet. Interesting. I'm gonna be really careful with my movement here. So we get back to Mega's should be coming up soon. So position on Mega, keep pressure on red. Plays the distance. He didn't drop quickly enough. Position's a bit too open there. Okay, charge him down. To get position on red. Oh, the too overeager. I took that rail I took probably should have cancelled the plan. And just like not close, try to close the distance. Oh, I'll take that. Oh. Gotta hit those. So I've been trying to like be very methodical against him. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. He's kind of loosening up a little bit, I think, now, and he's like playing a little bit less like damn, I'm really missing some rails right now. Let's see. Sufficient damage. Oh, nice. That's a good hit. That's a really good hit. Also good. Also good. Deny the HP here. I kind of fucked that up. I was trying to be way too fancy. Do I spawn the red? No, not quite. Spawn the red, spawn the red, spawn the red, spawn the red. Yeah.
1 minute warning.
The timing of that is so good because all the items are coming up for me. Oh, that's not a grenade launcher. Oh, interesting. I thought he would drop to pursue me, and I would like be in the TP and then just like continue in the high ground. I was trying to like gauntlet him as he came close to the HP. So I felt like I had to play like pretty well there to like I felt pretty good about that. My timing can always be better. My timing is just horrendous, but I think playing a gun will help with aim, helps with depth perception. What do you think about this? I have no idea. I think I've always preferred on Quake. I've always preferred it without. I've tried it with many times, but I feel like the thing that helps with depth perception the most is field of view changes. Like for example, if you have like a very like zoomed in field of view, that's why like my rocket launcher is, you know, you can see it's zooming out a little bit. That seems to help with depth perception for sure. But for me, the weapon model not as much. Trouble switching Skypad? I don't think so. That said, I used like my main was my main was an ice mat, so like the original glass pad, you know, back forever ago. So
To fight.
so that was something I used to like. I mained that for a long time.
3.
So I don't know, it's hard for me because I was already previously used to this kind of pad. So normally I would just get the LG, but I like didn't see him, so I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'll probably catch him. Okay. Okay, red should be, yeah. Mega as well. Okay, I just need to take all the yellows here. Oh my god. Res coming up, is he gonna be sitting on it? I mean, that's the benefit of like having taken everything. He's not got any HP to speak of. I don't know if he actually did he take this yellow? I guess he must have. No, he didn't. He could grenade jump to it, but like he's lost a lot of time now. So he doesn't have any way to get up there. So I'm just taking everything on the map. I was too slow to punish him as he jumped across, which really sucks. Perfect. Okay, 52. That means it's coming back on 22. 22. Oh my god, that was awkward. Ouch. Okay, so he's gone for this 50. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious me. I only want this, and then with this yellow, pressure the red, but I'm not going to actually try to take it. Or? Interesting. This is... What is happening? Did he take it already? I'm confused. I keep getting confused on item times. This is not how you play duel, everyone. Okay, I am just out of control now, suddenly. So Mega should be nowish, like in like around 42, I think. Oh, we like that. We are fans of this. Goes for the rocket. We are liking that too. Is he going to go for the LG? Yeah, he did. I missed a shot. That's fine. Although not having LG is not the best. I got some ammo. Oh! That was fortunate that he was so low. Actually, this yellow is next, and then the upper one. So let's do it this way. And then red, and then back to Mega. We get like a little hunting time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he was sitting right on it. Did not expect that. There goes my enormous stack. The problem is now, is that he is rail, I think. So this is not good. Oh, he doesn't have rail. That is fantastic news. So he's going to be on the yellow. So wasted some time there. 36 on that one. $36 on the red. We have everything right now. Oh, 5 on the red armor. Can we catch him here? Nope. So he'll get that lower yellow. I won't be able to get there in time. So maybe he comes with TP. Or I can kind of like ambush him here. No, he didn't. Interesting. Where did he go? Try to like hit me as they take this. No. Oh, he actually directed me there. That's sad. That's fine though. I've got a lead, so I can just try to play these back yellows. And the next red, which would be around 40 now. Probably gonna be standing here, yeah. Where'd he go? Did he go in here? No. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's red up. This is risky, but I know I have position for a second. He's gonna come from here. No? Oof. Climbing items helps save lives. I don't need to overdo it. I got a 12-3 lead, so I'd have to like try to finish the kill there. Let's just say this upper yellow's next. Yeah. Then we get reds. Just go for the drop and see what he's doing. He's gonna come this way? No, so he went upper yellow. Oh, he didn't. Oh, I shot him into his own nade. Oh dear. He likes that move. Well, I don't blame him. It's worked on me twice. It's worked on me twice. I keep thinking he's going to take like the spare yellow, but he is not there. He's at LG? No? Oh, the other way. So, he has no armor ever to speak of here, so he's kind of fucked. I can take this upper one again. He's got absolutely no armors on the map. Oops. Messed that up. Now I have no armors.
One-minute warning.
Oh, he's down here. Where'd he go? Well, I'm just gonna keep taking stuff, I guess. Alright, now he's gonna come kill me. No? Oh, there we go. He got me. (1080) like 1920 by 1080. Oh, I should say GG. Okay. Texas and Austin. I have no idea. I have no idea. I think Texas is like pretty good like central location. I think like I don't know what my map pool is going to look like. I mean, the map pool is like pretty small, so let's see. Campgrounds, haven't done one of those yet.
Now, vote passed. Humiliation.
Oh, gotcha 7. Nice. I'll bear that in mind. I think the tournament's on Thursday. My rockets need work. This is like a small like North American 20. Ooh.
Prepare to fight. Three, 2, 1, fight.
That's pretty good. Ah, I missed the like bridge, like the jump there. Oh fuck. Spawn. Ah, why is that happening? Okay, 50. Oh. He is very much in out of control mode. Delay this. $40. Go ahead, bridge. No? Oh, fuck. That's what he was looking for. $15 next. $52. $52. $27. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. 04. 40. Wait, no.
5-minute warning.
4, 40, 15. Oh, dude. 11:46. I'm gonna drop on it. So 21. $21. 56. $56. $31. No, 29? I don't fucking know. 31. Oh dear. Okay, kind of wrecked myself there a little bit. That's okay. Just the Mega's like, I can maybe drop on it. There we go. I kind of like, you know, fucked myself a bit, but it's okay. We've won basically. It's not really a way for me to lose now. I played like good enough in control for long enough.
One-minute warning.
Oh, he died. Created. Oh, my logo's blocking the score. Oh fuck! Dude, this HUD. Is there a way for me to change it with the HUD? Is there a way to change it with the HUD? What's up, D-Quick? Happy New Year, man. Yeah, I think they went for like the most classic like 3 maps they could think of to start things off. I would imagine that they'll like, you know, mix up the map pool as time goes on, but I don't know, man, with the HUD. But let me try to move that anyway. Move it up there to the top right.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely trying to like use arm a lot more, but just in Quake, it just, you know, it turns out that I'm just more of a wrist man. But when it depends on the type of aiming too. Like my vertical aiming is like way better now because I tend to use like, you know, like this, because I tend to use my arm for like those movements. Although it's not going to look as like significant because my sensor's so high, but.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
That is not a good spawn for him. I feel bad for him. He just spent like all of DM6 out of control, and now this happens. He delayed his spawn there. Oh fuck! I keep thinking I have a shotgun. If I had had a shotgun, I would have been able to shoot him.
Tied.
Okay, you got the Mega 20. Stole the red. He is very weak. Good dodge from him there. I couldn't get back in the TP. I was going to get back in insta, but I think I got like little pins. Oh my goodness.
Lead taken.
31. Okay, burst damage right before I died. It's always really good. Oh, I walked straight into it. That's really bad. So you got it at 31. I could have just defended that. So next one's going to be 6. So I'm just like trying to block his route to aggress on me there so I can get these armors. Interesting. Give me a lot of space. Oh. So I could have got the Mega there. So he took it around. It's been next 20. Whoa, he hit both of those. He's hitting all the rails.
Lead tied. Lead taken. Five-minute warning.
Oh, how did that kill me so quick? Oh my goodness.
Lead tied.
Oh man, I tried to time all my rockets really well there, but I was like just slightly off each time.
Lead tied. Lead taken. Lead tied.
I've done that twice now. I keep thinking I'll win that fight, but just have to guard the HPs. Like,
Lead
oh dear,
lost.
got the Mega out of it. Oh, I like fucked my head completely. It's like gone to like some weird default. I can't even see the timer anymore. Okay, I'm rushing him. That's bad, especially because he's like outrailing me pretty hard. Oh my god, I fucked up the jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like try to rail him in the face and it's not working out.
1-minute warning.
Damn, he's hitting all the rails. I took like quite a few bad fights in this one though. We're just being like too loose, too cocky. But I feel like overall the potential for this one for me was like pretty high in terms of how much I could have won by if I stuck to just like being more disciplined and a bit less cocky, to be honest. I took a couple bad like fights up into the reds, and there's another couple as well that were really bad, and that kind of like really pushed gave my advantage away. Because even if people are hitting like really heavy against you with the rail, it's very doable if you cut off the angles nicely. I can make it happen. Whoa. Let's take a quick break and go through the chat and stuff. I'm also gonna like help set Bree up a little bit. So I'll give me a few minutes. I'll be back, and I'll look at the chat and see what I missed.
Both passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one. Fight. 5-minute warning.
Yo, what's going on here? Mousepad, this is a Skypad 3.0. Alright, just gonna go back through the chat. Oh, what's the boss up? Thank you. Just making content, to be honest, seeing if anyone will hire me for talent work. I don't know if it's very likely at this point. The scene is dry as fuck at the moment. Oh, we got a Zoom gamer. Alright, just gonna grab some water real quick.
One-minute warning.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good.
Vote now.
Dude, I need to get a keyboard with F keys.
Humiliation.
Flights, I mean, it depends. I think, you know, it would be interesting to do both. I think the Valorant one is tailor-made for Valorant. So I can definitely get into it into a bit more detail when I don't have Quake open, but I think if you're looking like the Aim Labs like Voltaic kind of general benchmark is going to tell you more about your overall mouse control, whereas the Valorant was, of course, you know, more specific. So that's you know what I would say. He's gonna be so low. Look. He's gonna try to rail me. Oh, there we go. I like that. Good damage. The rocket jump, he is.
Lead tied.
Okay, 15 back. On the red. At the same time as the Mega. Trap the rail. Fuck, I need to hit him there.
Lead taken.
You go for the LG? Oh, yeah, he is, but late. Red is up, so that's the thing. Oh, I hit the corner of the wall. That's unfortunate.
Lead lost.
I'm like fighting on the HP again to deny the HP. Oh dear. Oh. Overstayed my welcome. And now he gets everything. And now commence skulking around the map for about 5 minutes, picking up yellows. Oh, did I just fuck myself? No. Oh, I hate those. I hate those pixel rails where you can't see them, and they can still hit you. I'm kind of trapped now. $200 damage on him though. Can't really get the reds. Mega's coming up. Did I do enough? That's fucked. I can't get him. Let me get the reds. Then all is forgiven. Oh my goodness. Can't end to save my life. 57. He's crazy. I think he just like, I think he messed something up there. That seems weird.
Lead tied. Five-minute warning.
Oh, that's. I didn't realize he'd have a rocket there. Oh, is he gonna rocket jump up? Oh, he's really fucking low. He's getting the 50. He's gonna be. I'll be able to catch him here. Yes, we got him. Ignore the mega and just go straight for the red here. Keep pressure on. He kept re-peeking with the rail. It's my LG. He's gonna go for the upper yellow and then red. Oh, I don't have a plasma. If I had a plasma, I could have like bounced the fuck out of him. And this is, I can't really do much here. That's like a spot where you're just like totally fucked. Well, not great. My it's really my rail that's been kind of letting me down a bit today, but that it's like it's fine though because it's normally like quite good. The main issue really is just getting the reps is like the most important thing, because we'll see how it is on the match day, but like generally when in practice I find that like aim goes up and down quite a lot, which is it's just like okay for that to be the case. It only matters in the actual match itself that you're kind of like dialed in on everything. Oh, 25's already gone, I guess. Not really sure what I'm doing right now, to be honest. But that's okay. Is he still there? Like, oh, he was just hanging out there. Ah, a little bit too early with that one. Blood Run requires patience. I'd sometimes have it, and I sometimes don't. Reflex Duel is really fun. I played a lot of it. I played the ranked mode in Europe when it was live. There's footage on my YouTube channel, I think, of like playing the top rank of Reflex Duel somewhere on my YouTube. Oh.
Vote now.
I mean, I like enjoy campgrounds and Blood Run, but it's just like a lot less than Arrow Walk, I think, because Arrow Walk is like when you're just practicing and playing casually, it's a lot less annoying and grueling because you get the option to be aggressive and have that be like pretty viable to just keep the pressure on and do a lot of fighting. Whereas with DM6 and ZTN, it's kind of like you need to play Duel really correctly, and if you make mistakes, you get punished pretty hard. And then to recover those mistakes, you have to spend a lot of time playing out of control. That stuff is like cool, is enjoyable in an environment though when, you know, if it's like really serious, I would say. But in a more casual setting, it's like doesn't have the same kind of feeling, I feel like. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but that's one reason I really like Reflex and like CPM Duel and stuff like that, because
prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
Because you can be really like aggressive in those. Anyway, that's like really fun. Like right now, what I just did was really dumb. All the things I just did was really dumb. And to be fair though, I need to try to be somewhat disciplined here. At the beginning, I was like, my objective is timing items, and been doing okay on that. So right now, that's what I'm going to try to keep doing. Especially the most important thing is the mega, because all the other items, are armors. The significant, you know, resources are armors. So they all spawn on 25-second intervals. So you can kind of just work off of the rotation order. The mega is the only one that spawns with like 35-second intervals. So that's kind of the main issue there. So mega should be up, indeed. Make it easy for myself. It's gonna spawn on 0. So yeah, that's a good way to think about it if you want to be lazy. 0, 0. The reds. He is very weak. So 35 for the Mega. It's all about like zoning them out. Like even if you're not in control, you got these like big choke points that they have to like, if they want to like go from the red to the rest of the map, you can kind of control these with grenades, with rockets, and force them to like take quite a lot of damage. You just try to pressure those, and then you fall off onto like your items basically. You're like yellow, and you know if you're able to get the mega. But that's like one way to think about it. So he may get the yellow here. He shot me in the arse. And the arse again. So the main thing I'm like looking to like practice here is, like I said, just get the item times. Try to play a game where I'm getting as many items as possible. That's what I want to kind of think about here. I don't care about the fights as much or taking the damage as much. Just want to see if I can get like every fucking item. Okay, so ouch. Oh, there's a rail there. Oh, hello. So I shouldn't be moving around like this as much. I should also try to focus on minimal exposure too. That's like a important thing on this map. How can you make it like very, very hard for them to even get like the opportunity to shoot you with a rail? That's really important. Like finding ways to path efficiently like that. So that's something else also. I kind of like lost the mega time here. It should be around like 450.
5-minute warning.
Okay, so we got the mega time. I think it was 7. Which means 42 is the next one. 542. It's a little dodge there. So kind of practicing like, you know, playing a little bit ratty here. Let's see, he picks up at 5. He's gonna challenge this. No? Oh, he messed up the jump. And if I spawn the red, it's cost him. Interesting. So he went for Alright. Oh, what's up, Sean? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Alright, so we'll get to run the cycle the yellow. This is Quake, yeah. Indeed, it is Quake. Okay, so 39 next, Mega. I totally forgot when the Mega was. Cool.
Lead tied. Lead taken.
When is the Mega? There it is. Alright.
Lead tied.
Ouch. Next one 0-0.
Lead taken.
Oh, we lost the yellow up. That's nice of him.
Warning.
Oops, I kind of fucked that up. Shot me in the face. How dare you, sir. Your new form of trolling is going to an old game and ask if it's like another old game in the category. That's funny. Dude, it's weird when people see Quake. I mean, I feel like it's weird because it's like, what the fuck is like this these days? There's nothing, right? There's nothing like this now. I mean, what's the closest thing to this kind of thing? I don't know. Overwatch? Very excited for January 6th. Fortnite, Warzone. Dude, this is not good. It's not good. Fortnite, Warzone, Overwatch. Come on, guys. Can't we do? Surely we can do better than that. Can we do better than that? All right, let's. Oh, are we ready?
Prepare to fight.
All right, let's
3, 2, 1.
let's
Fight.
fry him. Get ourselves a red armor. It's not the result I wanted. Oh dear, that's also not the result I wanted. That's fine though. Because really, you just have to believe in yourself, right? That's really all you need. Oh, Sean, are you there still? Sean, are you there, dude? Sean. Oh my God, there's something that you'll appreciate that just happened the other night. But I might save it. I might save the story if you're not there though. Oh my God. Oh my God. Am I looking at this? I'm looking at the fucking screens. I can't do my jumps. The Twitch chat so I can see if Sean responded. Oh my God. No, he's gone. Fuck. Are any of you guys in the chat Kill Tony fans? Man, it's bouncing around. Any Kill Tony fans in the chat? Paging Sean Guess. Oh, I can't believe he's gone.
Lead tied.
Happy New Year, guys.
Lead taken.
My only mode is plus forward. That's all I can do. That's all I want to do. Dude, can you imagine something playing this game? I'd be sick at this game. I'm just gonna chase this guy. Chase him.
Lead taken.
There we go. Eventually he dies. That was rude. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my God. His rockets. Rockets end me. No. Not playing fundamentally correct arrow walk, but I am having fun, so you know, trade-offs. Megalol OW2 on Steam. Goddamn, what a username. What a username, sir. I respect it. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna look at the chat whilst we got time out.
Prepare to
Yo,
fight.
fucking
3,
fuck.
2, 1. 5-minute warning.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just tell you guys because I feel like otherwise I'm kind of like teasing pretty hard. So Bree got us tickets to Kill Tony's first ever like arena show. He did like 2 special like big like arena nights for the end of the year. So we went to one on the 30th. There's one on the 31st as well. And Kill Tony, for those who don't know, it's I guess it's like the biggest like live podcast in the world. And it's a comedy show, and it's based in Austin. And Tony Hinchcliffe, who's the Kill Tony, he's the guy that's it's like the main guy in it. He came up with the concept, and the whole point is that like he gets like some guest comedians and to kind of do this like panel. It's like kind of like a panel show almost in a sense, where they're like sitting on this panel and they'll like host it, and then they get complete strangers to come up. People put their name in a bucket basically, like hundreds of people. And then they'll be in like the bar across the street or something like that. And some of them are just random people that want to be in the show, and some are like actual comedians and that are like more obscure or lesser known. And they, if your name gets pulled, you have to do a 60-second comedy set, a stand-up. And the whole point is that the comedians who are like hosting it will just roast the fuck out of you if it sucks. And so either you get like a set that's actually like pretty cool from like a newcomer that's actually entertaining, or you get they get completely roasted, and then the comedians will just kind of go back and forth like interviewing these random strangers, and it's just like it's pretty fun. Anyway, so that's the whole like premise of the show, and it's really good. And a lot of comedians have been discovered and their careers have been made from that show at this point. And it's so funny, like, so it's the first ever arena show, and the first name that gets pulled from the bucket, right, is this chick that comes up, and she had nothing prepared. She literally had nothing prepared. She'd never done comedy before, and she just wanted to just be on the stage. And she's like, "Oh, I'm a fan of your show." And like, while she's supposed to be doing a set, and everyone just like booing the fuck out of her. I thought Sean would find that really funny because he's a fan of the show. But the thing is like, there's so many comedians that would just fucking die or pay thousands of dollars for the opportunity to do that. What she did, and she came, and they were like, what was your plan? You came up here like on stage in front of arena, and you had like literally nothing prepared. Like how, like what what are you doing? I thought it was pretty funny. It was pretty trash, yeah. It was pretty trash. I was gonna tell Sean the story, Bree, because he's a fan of Kill Tony, but he left. So I had to just explain to people what's going on. But the whole show was incredible, though. It's probably the best thing I've ever seen. Okay, let's start winning again. Let's start doing that. See if I can hit him. Oops. I don't know. Curious TC. I don't know. So this jump is kind of hard to do consistently when you're actually playing. Just like doing the red in like one jump is like super important because the amount of time that you save.
1 minute warning.
Like knocked me off the platform. Jump guy, jump guy. What's that mean? Jump guy from review. Oh, you mean just like Quake? Do you mean, are you just referring to Quake as jump guy? Is that what you're talking about? Because you're jumping around a lot. Yeah, I guess that is, you know, a fair way to describe the game. The stair jumps are really fun too. The fact that you can do so many different ways to do it. Bridge to rails is really easy though, or at least I mean, if it should be. It's a lot easier, I should say, in difficulty, I think. I need to get more railguns. So this next map. So I don't know, for those of you from Sean's chat that have been kind enough to stick around, I'm playing like a Quake Live 1v1 tournament in like on the 6th, and so in a few days. And this is like my 4th day of practice or whatever. My 4th like little practice session. And there's only 3 maps in the map pool. This is not one of them, so I haven't actually been playing it. I don't know. Yes. No. Saturday. So I'm just trying to like just play a little bit, just get back into the swing of things, just so that it would be, you know, at least like, you know, not just turning into a tournament like 0 preparation, and I've actually, you know, at least played a little bit.
Prepare to fight.
But this map is
3, 2.
definitely not as good at this map as the last one, but this map is pretty like fast-paced as well. So red armor. Nice, I kind of boxed him in. What the? Bouncing around all over the place. Like Super Mario Brothers over here. Okay, this is a good start for me. Get the red armor. Yellow, and then couldn't hit the rail. Oh, ouch! Give me 2 direct rockets there. That was a hurt. He was weak though. Oh my goodness. That's actually kind of crazy. I hit him the ouch. My goodness. When is that? I don't know. My timing is not where I want it to be. Oh, I couldn't shoot the rail again in time. Mega? Need guns. Give me the guns. Give me the guns. Where you at? Ouch. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I mistime this? I think I did.
5-minute warning.
And he could, I think he gets the Mega now too. But do I get this yellow? Alright, acceptable trade, maybe? Nope. All the items. I feel like Pac-Man right now. Oh. Oh. Nice. No. Sebastian, how's it going? I'm confused. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Don't have to punish like stuff off the spawn as much in this map. Whoop. I was like, for a second, I'm like, it's really quiet. Is he like, did he leave? What's happening? Am I alone? Am I alone on this map right now? Plasma does like has the highest DPS, but it's like very hard to hit.
Vote now.
Nice.
Vote pass.
Honestly, Airwalk is like the Mirage of this game, or like, what is the equivalent of Mirage in Valorant? Like, what's the equivalent? Because I feel like it's definitely not Ascent. Ascent's like the Dust 2, where it's like, everyone's like, oh, okay, fine, whatever, I'll fucking play it. Because everyone knows how to play it and whatever, and it's kind of fine. Everyone can, like, you're not really hating it, but no one loves Ascent. No one's, like, getting hard because of Ascent. That's not happening. Airwalk is honestly ass, I'll say it. Oh my god, how dare you. Get the fuck out. I feel like if Quake was a religion, that's the equivalent of blasphemy. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know anything anymore. I've been away for a while. Maybe the rules have changed. DM6 is a dust. Yes. 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 You're hard from a set. I don't know. I don't know about that. DM6 is a dust to Quake. That's true. That's a true statement. I mean, the thing with Airwalk at least is just it's just like you can just fight a lot, and you don't have to be a great dueler to actually play well on this map,
To fight.
because you can just opt to try to play like very like just crazy hardcore fights.
3, 2,
Um,
1. Fight.
Oh Jesus! Oh, my pressure not working. I'd have better pressure because what I've been doing a little bit against Curie is I've been taking like
Lead lost.
really inefficient options for pressure, like the way I've been chasing and stuff. Okay, so he's giving me the reds, I think, yeah. Which I like, and I can pressure the Mega, which he has not taken.
Lead tied.
Okay, get ourselves the rail, fall back onto the yellow. He needs the rail, so now I want to take this green, but I don't want to go back. I want a safe passage towards red. It's spawning right now, so let's see if we can get there in time. He's going to get it, but I can pressure. Oh, he's not going to get it. Whoa, but he did kill me, so that's great. Okay. Okay.
Lead tied.
Okay, so Mega's coming up shortly, which is not a good sign because he's spawning right there. So keep the pressure on.
Lead taken.
Oh, I can't do the fucking jump. Mega's now. It's a little bit delayed, I think. Oh, nice. Oh my god, it's a cat. Oh my god. Yeah. What? Oh, thanks, Neo. Neo brought me a Diet Coke. That was very nice. It's very considerate of her. Definitely need some caffeine. So looking at the timer, the Mega should be up in a second. It's not able to stop me. And I missed my rocket jump, so... And so it's kind of like this equilibrium, like this kind of exchange that's going back and forth at the moment. And eventually, one of us is going to get control. And I'm slightly behind here. But at least I get this Mega. And... okay. So I got the Mega. And he's going to keep pressuring. But I'm in a really good spot. If I just don't take weird damage now. Specifically weird damage. Normal damage is fine. I just don't want to take weird damage. What am I doing? Whoa. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of the Mega because also I will spawn. It's like highly likely I spawn red side there. So even though I die, oh my god, he's killing me. I was gonna say, even though I die, I felt like the damage exchange ends up being like pretty good for me. I stole the yellow as well, so it's perfect. So even though I'm dying, he is like unable to get control of the map. So I'm in this position where, again, as long as I don't take any like weird damage, like a grenade to the face there, I'm in like a really good spot. He picked up the red. Oh dear. So again, he's like super low.
5-minute warning.
Now this is a bit tricky because he gets the shotgun. He can just like one-shot me here. Oh dear. Oh dear. But now he's gonna give me the mega. So this is like what's weird is that like it's kind of like this, like I said, this just equilibrium happening of like items and damage being exchanged. Whoa, sir. There's no HP because we're like trading so many blows. It's like fucking Rocky and Rocky movie right now. Just getting both taking massive hits to the face. Okay, all right. I might be able to win Mega now of this. Normally like rocket jumping up there to like intercept, but I'm just trying to get myself a Mega right now. Damn, he's hitting me with those rails. He did not spawn. Oh. Okay, now he's kind of, I mean, he's got to get that health. She did. That's really nice. And now it's about like protecting the Mega. Oh, you sneaky boy. Oh my god, he almost stole it. That would have been very unfortunate for me. Where is this yellow? Did I take it? I'm confused. I might have dementia. Turns out I didn't take it. It's right there. We're cutting off the angle there. Oh, that's a good one. So he's early for this. He is early for that. So now he's gonna like get damage on me. Oh, he's hitting those rails though. That's exactly what he needed to like make it so that I could just like run so much control on him across the map. So I just took like all the items, literally all of the big items, everything except one green. So even though he's railed me a bunch, I'm still in like fine shape. Well, oh my goodness. Okay, so that's fine.
1 minute warning.
Did I fuck up his jump? No. Ooh, he's so very low. So like item rotations are like so important in terms of like the fights. It's what like when you're playing at the top level, that's something you really have to bear in mind, because if you have like a fight where you actually end up dying, or they end up dying, are they going to be spawning on top of an item cycle, or is there no item cycle so you can kind of like position and like convert? Because that's the thing with Airwalk. It's like so close quarters, everything. That, like, you can really make very simple errors with that. Oh, what's the Pete Harry's milkshake? Fat rails. Who does not have a fat rail weakness? Cinnamon toast crunch. What was that like? That sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting. I gotta be honest, I'm very shocked that so many of Sean Gare's viewers have stuck around for my Quake stream. I was actually considering doing like the Seasides and Celeste on stream, but I don't know that that's really on theme right now. Does he mold? You know, like, to be honest, he is a pro too, so like I totally get it. And I think, is this like, when has this molding been taking place? Is this recent Quake Live molding, or is this like in the past?
Vote now.
Because I think you know, he just prefers Quake champions, and to be honest, based on my conversations with him and, you know, watching it and stuff, I'm someone that like likes the aggressive gameplay more. And you know, from what he's saying as well, it seems like Quake Champions is actually more suitable for that. And so I can definitely feel that, like, you know, not wanting to go backwards. Because we've had all these errors for Quake, and like he's played like some fucking legendary games, and he's done it all in Quake Live. This game is running shit. Understanding me all the way. Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel that. I get that. I get that. Obviously, though, you know, if he decides to take it seriously, he will just destroy everyone. That's how it goes, because that's who he is.
2, 1, fight.
So I gave away both yellows. I think I could have gotten that yellow, but fuck it, whatever. Get the LG. Alright, did I already have the LG? I don't even know. Okay, so 160 damage. He is very weak. My spawn is not the best if he goes for this. He did not. Oh, we hit both. It's actually kind of hard to hit those shots because you can't really see through the plasma. I guess the settings do kind of make a big difference. Dude, I did a grenade jump. I'm just happy. I'm grateful that like actually worked out the gate. Damn, he hit another one. Curious turning up with those rails, I gotta say.
Lead tied.
Dude, how do I get up? Dude, no HP for that. Bree will tell you all about the Razor V3, where she's switched it. What am I doing? I'm just like zoning out using machine gun. It's kind of hypnotic, actually. It's It's inducing a trance-like state, I would say. So we'll see what we can do here. So he's dropped for that. I mean, there's not much I can do here. Okay, so, alright. It's 2-4, we're down 2 frags. I can show you guys some real Blood Run gameplay right now. Are you ready? This is it. You're watching it right now. Hiding. Oh, he's trying to... Interesting, both big items are up, I think, or spawning. That is very late. Or it was very early. Okay, back to Blood Run gameplay. No weapons, no problem. Just take the yellows, run away. This is... Oh. So, okay, we got a mega time. 308. Perfect. Oh, I need the railgun. So the next mega is going to be 43. Oh, that was pretty nice. Okay, so now we're going to just get this mega.
Lead tied.
Okay, next mega is going to be 18. Okay, take the high ground to protect this yellow.
Lead taken.
18 for the mega. I don't remember when this is, but it might be like at a similar time. Oh, that was nice. 18. Okay, we can put pressure here. Oh, I need to hit that. Oh, he's crazy. Chasing me there. $20, 55, 54. I think 10. It's 10 on the red. This is like in a few seconds. So 510 is the red. So that's gonna be 27.
5-minute warning.
Now we're back to red. Perfect. He can't challenge this now. He can try, but it won't go well. Oh my god, I hit him with every fucking plasma bullet. Okay, we're chasing him down. Okay. Oh my god, 2 directs. That's pretty crazy. I have since lost the time of the mega because I'm so unpracticed of like timing items. He took too much damage. See, like what he's experiencing is it just feels so shit on Blood, and that's why you have to do what I was doing, where it's basically just a game of like taking yellows until eventually you can take a fight, because you can survive on the yellows. There's enough armor for you to be able to survive on the yellows. So oh. And then you just have to like bide your time, pick the right fights over the right items. Once you have the item times, you're able to actually play off of that pretty well to be able to kind of like fight for the items, take it mid-fight, you know, these types of things. You get options. You guys know what time it is.
Now, vote passed.
Sensitivity 1 is big balls. I don't know, it just seems like... I don't know, the number 1 is strong. It's a strong number. I mean, it's the first number. It's, I don't know. Okay, let's see if we can...
Prepare to fight.
Let's see if we can beat this gentleman.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
He's kind of like pretty stuck up here whilst I take everything. Normally, there's a way to avoid that angle. I didn't like do it for once. I almost always do it. This is the way you avoid that angle. You do this. I split the items here. I gave him the opportunity to get the mega. He's done well. Here we avoid the angle. He's free holding. He did really well though, with like how long he was able to hold me off for. Fuck. No way. No.
Lead lost. Lead tied. Five-minute warning.
I had to take away all the HP now, as best as I can. And then just like hit him hard with a plus forward rush. And without getting railed, that's like the big thing.
Lead taken.
I might be missing the mega here, I'm not sure on the timing. No. I like fucked that up really badly. That was really the pressure he was doing there was very exploitable, I would say. Oh dear. He's gonna be able to get on top of me, I think, in a second. Oh. So I went for that because I thought one more rail would kill him. Oh, he has owned me there. See, he's connecting off the spawn. That was the trade-off for getting that kill, but I have the weapons right now and he does not. He needs the rail still like pretty badly. Oh. Still needs a rail. No. Telefragged me. I hate the rockets that just like get fucking absorbed by the stairs, because my rocket was like right underneath them, but because it was hit lip of the stairs, it like didn't do any damage. That kind of stuff irritates me a bit, but okay. So there was a couple moments where I failed my punish and just took too much damage. And that, but this is like good information though, because this is a tendency I'm noticing. Is that I'm getting a little bit too like eager to try to basically too eager when I have like a good spot to try to get the kill like really fast, and that is causing me to like lose out on getting the kills and like greater and like securing greater control as well on overall. So just like rushing a little bit too much, I think, on some of these spots. Where'd he go? There he is. That was a pretty good game, though. I mean, it was super close until the last minute and a half. There is a new monitor, I think, that BenQ's done that's 500 Hz. I don't know if it's on the market yet. Be right back 1 second. Oh, 540, that's crazy.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Honestly, forgot how draining it is to play Quake. I forgot how draining it is to play Quake, friends.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh, Christ. Well, actually, turns out that was probably the best thing. Like, dropping instantly like that, but this is kind of weird. Kind of awkward. Okay, this is cool. All right, well, let's practice being out of control, shall we? This guy's our friends. What we gonna? His name's Clive. I just named him Clive. Clive is respawning at 47 or 46. Hello. You're not Clive. Okay. I don't really care if he gets everything, it's totally fine. I just care about Clive. What's up, Clive? 10... 50... 10, 15 is next, Clive. Okay, we go to Clive. $37 for Clive. Megas now. Or it was. I guess he took it already. So that means it's relatively on time, about 50 next. Interesting. Mega. Alright, so Mega's like 25 now. Okay, so this is 30. So we delayed it. So 25, 30. Oh shit. Mega.
Lead taken.
Okay, red's coming up. Hmm. Hiding at the 50. $340-ish is when the next Mega is. He's up by the bridge / the rocket. So I'm running a cycle now, but I have to start like doing something with it. Oh dear. Went to go up high. So Mega is now-ish. This first. Wait, Mega's now.
Five-minute warning.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. How dare you steal Clive? I think he took the... No, this should be now. This should be in like 5 seconds. I heard him. Wait, what am I doing? Losing focus, that's what. Hitting the LG. I have to say, like, the aim trainers have helped my LG a lot. actually. My LG was already pretty damn good. But it's like there's just certain types of like LG like tracking that's like really improved, and like I can use my arm to do stuff to make railing like a lot more comfortable in like weird spots. And for me, those weird spots would be the like weird vertical, like just like huge vertical changes basically. And then having to track vertically, so like a big flick down like vertically, and then he's like right below me, and then he's right above me, and all that stuff is a way easier now since doing aim trainers. That's been a big benefit I've noticed. It's kind of like, I guess the easiest way also to think about it as well is that when you have Mercy flying above your heads, like okay, before I was really good with headshotting and stuff with like Cassidy or whatever. But as soon as I had to do tracking with him in like against the Mercy that's flying around the air. Oh fuck, I won. That was really hard for me. Like I just couldn't do it because I was trying to use my fingertips and wrists. It was just too super fucked. But once I learned how to do like tracking with my arm, it was very helpful. Dude, I remember this one, Campgrounds Intel. Dude, this was, they rolled this map out for a QuakeCon that I casted. I'm pretty sure. I forget which one it was. Was it 2016? I don't remember. So you can't rounds. Let's finish on the Dust 2 of Quake 3. Dude, Kuru, I feel you, man. I didn't have very much sleep today either, and like after I started playing all these games, I'm like, my fucking eyes feel like they're sinking into my skull, and yeah. Dude, Quake is just, I don't know, it's just so tiring compared to like other games. I don't know what it is. Well, I guess what it is that is just like constant non-stop. It's like actually no break. There's no break. You're actually just constantly doing loads of shit.
3, 2,
yeah.
1. Fight.
Did he? Yes, he did. Oh, he just got this, so he went up here, I guess. Do I follow? Oh, he went up to the rail. I'm kind of crazy for doing that, honestly. That was not the move, but you gotta have some fun. Gotta have some fun. 39. Nope. 39, so 40, 15, 14. That's be 23. So 14, 23. Oh, fuck. I was too slow. I could have stolen that, I think. So the time didn't change. Let's get the high grounds. Oh, too slow on the high grounds. Too slow on the high grounds. Because I wanted to block him rocket jumping up, but I was just like a couple seconds Maybe more than that, to be honest. Too slow. Oh, I missed the second one. Okay, so 15th. So like 49 is the next. So we can just try this old gem here. Oh, he's kind of crazy. Is it worth it? Ooh, it looks like it was. He's this lower 25. Here's the Mega. No. Get me to the rocket in time. That went through his legs. That went through his fucking legs. Kill effectively doesn't even have any legs. Kill is just like one chunk. It's just like a block. It's one big block of hitbox. So I don't appreciate such shenanigans. Okay, we're back. We're back. Nope. Gonna take this away from you. He's hit me with the direct there. That is actually very fucking sag. Mega sag. Much sag. That direct that one direct there was really like massive. That totally fucks my ability to like really challenge. Oh no. How low is he? He must be so low. Oh dear. This is soon, I'm pretty sure, right? And the Mega's soon too. Oh man, I didn't see him in the far left. Okay guys, I'm letting things get a little out of control here. I must admit. And this is kind of a wash now as well. If he charges me here at a good timing, I'm absolutely wrecked. Oh. $60 damage. That's all I got. Not ideal. Okay. Come back. Mega is 532. Whoa. He committed so hard into that LG fight. I gotta respect it. Oh, he didn't even take it. He didn't even take it. Holy balls. We need to hit all the rails now. He's dropped! He's crazy for dropping. Because most likely I go through the lower route to the reds. Negated it. Need more LG ammo. Sir! He could be here. Right fucking here. That's spawning shortly. Ah. Oh dear, he's like going fucking going for me. He is wild. He spawns on me. Right. Oh no. Dude, I just lost like most of my HP there. I assume he must have like picked that up. Ah, fuck. Oh, so important. Oh, I can't believe he hit me with that. Got a minute left.
1 minute warning.
Oh, fuck. Oh, let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go.
Lead taken.
Oh, you love to see it. Nope, I'm not giving this one away. I'm winning this game right now. Oh, oh, that's a good way to end it, man. Oh my god. All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna check the chat because it's hard to kind of do chat and do Quake as well. That's what fighting games with tight FPS, but I only really looked at on the very surface. Fighting games are really fun. And I learned fighting games from by learning Third Strike. That was my introduction, and then I played a lot of Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition, like really like intensely, to like really try to get really good. And it was a really fun journey to figure out just the nuts and bolts of how the mechanics work and how I mean, there's so many similarities. Honestly, that's the thing I really love. Like, because I've done this with like RTS and fighting games and MOBA and like TAC FPS and Arena FPS and like with all the esports genres essentially at this point, and it's so fun just seeing how many principles kind of carry across between different games. Like for example, like we talk about positioning in like pathing in positioning and pathing in like FPS games, and in fighting games the idea is extremely similar. It's just they might refer to it as footsies or spacing, might be the way that they would refer to it. But it's essentially the same ideas as positioning. There's just so many things like that, and like looking at matchups and how you gain advantage and versus disadvantage, the mind games, strategies and tactics. There's just so many similarities. It's very fun. I don't know. The only issue is with fighting games is it's super mechanically demanding. I mean, it depends which fighting game you're playing, but they all tend to have obviously like all these one frame links, and you got to learn how to do all of these mechanics, like ways to make those easier, like plinking, and there's just all sorts of crazy shit, man. Like, but it's fun if you have the time for it. So I gotta figure out who to raid now. I don't know. I'll take suggestions, but let me see who's out and about. Let's have a look. Do you guys want to watch the finals? Pick a good finals player. Don't know any of these people that are on.
God, is that fucking finals haze?
Oh yeah, there's a haste. God, I don't know any of these people. Oh, I'll give it to Artosis. I love Artosis, and his streams are super entertaining. He's just this very entertaining human. Is that approved? Artosis approved?
Yeah, but I said pizza first.
Pizza? Oh, you did?
Yeah, but it's fine.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's raid Artosis.
Everybody say I love you, Dan.
Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for sticking around after Sean's stream. Appreciate it.
Thanks for being his friends. He's always wanted some.
Yeah, it's true. Thanks for the new subs today as well. I'll catch you guys later. Have fun on Artosis' stream. Love you, love you.
No to them.
Oh, yeah, I'm